All right, we're all set up. Let me just check one thing. It looks, I thought I saved in a, no, it's all good. Yes, we still have our warp hyper core. That's what I was checking. I thought I saved in a space station and suddenly loaded here, so I thought maybe I lost a little bit of playtime. All right, welcome guys. This is another day of No Man's Sky survival mode. What we did last time was we attacked space freighters from, I mean, yes, Korvax space freighters, so that we could then uh, gather space frigate modules to upgrade our freighter, our newly found freighter. We're almost done with the upgrades. All we need to do is create a few warp hypercores, which we're gonna create plenty. We're gonna make 20 so that we have enough available. They refuel your hyperdrive times 5, so they're 5 times more efficient than a warp cell. So try to get them as soon as possible so that you're not, wasting resources and time. Now we've created Chloralatis, pretty much already installed all the other components that we need. We're just left, besides those hypercores, we need indium, we need emerald, and cadmium. But I want to, instead of just gathering manually by hand, I want to establish drills so that whenever we buy a new spacecraft that needs updated hyperdrives, we go ahead and just gather them from our drills and not have to ever pick up the star specific um, materials elements ever again. So I also am done with the trade station bases. We're gonna settle in one, but it's a Earth-like planet that will move later. So for now, what I want to do first before I dismantle is I want to extract the archives so that we can put that timer on cooldown. It says automated archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 58%. Let's search the archives. Entry 4925X follows. I saw another one of them today on the space station. They looked at me like I wasn't there, stared right through. Was just a gag when I returned. Imagining things. Additional data available. Construction logs recovered. Blueprints reassembled and prepared for download. Base technology data extracted. Downloading plans. Appearance modifier. Plans restored. Nice. So before the cooldown starts, wait, we'll have to engage. Just waiting. There we go. Readable archive retrieval complete. Beginning defragmentation of the next segment. But that's a lie because it's only when you actually build the newly learned blueprint that it lets you that it begins the cooldown for decryption. So don't forget to do that. Extract your archives and then create the blueprint, whichever it is. Let's see, maybe there's an S-class starship landing. You never know. B. All right. So let's destroy this base. Delete base. Over there, that base is a Euclid portal, a portal that we can use to travel within the Euclid galaxy. So I'm gonna leave it. But let's go up to the space station. Trying to make as much space as I can. Looks like we have plenty of all those resources. So we can just sell them. Ah, we had found an S drill, an S copper drill, along with an S electromagnetic deposit here, but we had to revert because of a bug, game-breaking bug, and we lost that drill. We'll have the Oakley portal saved, so I'll remember to come back here and look for that. That's what I call a perfect copper drill, because dead planets are abundant in metal resources. So we'll be jumping between emerald, cadmium, and indium systems, looking for airless planets. They're gonna be abundant in mineral resources. So what that means is you'll find S-level drills, S-class drills, or deposits more commonly. So let's just get rid of all this so we have inventory space. Ferrite, we can get rid of all this. Okay, that should be good. All right, let's go. Let's start looking for those types of star systems. Don't forget to scan. Look, we got close, an A class. You can always find, you never know when you find an S class just randomly. And it would be very good to scrap that ship and get S class upgrades. Okay, so our ship is fully upgraded. It can visit any star system. Let's start with cadmium. Looks like you can tell the background color of this region of space is red. That means that red star systems are gonna be abundant. We're gonna want to find one with any species but with a wealthy economy. This is gonna be the most rare because red star systems are usually uninhabited. But once we find one, we're done. Well, not really. We also need to find an airless planet there. So it's just gonna be a chill stream today as we're exploring star systems, looking for a place to settle our drills. Those drills will let us fully upgrade our freighter and eventually any other starships that we buy. You see how many there are uninhabited? But they can be inhabited. And we want that because it's good to establish a base on a habited system so that when you establish a galactic trade terminal in your base, it actually works. If you're in an uninhabited system, you won't be able to purchase anything or even sell anything from your base. And it's not like we're gonna spend a lot of time in this base. We're gonna build a minimalistic base just for the drill, just to collect the cadmium. But it's gonna be nice to actually build the drills and be able to buy the metal plating directly from our base. We'll also have a terminal, a space station with a teleporter. Oh, here we found one. It's a 2-star economy though, so let's keep looking. Because it'll take a lot of metal plating to establish the drills and they're called deposits. Then it's the collector where you need two types of structures in order to fully create a drill. One trick you can do is you can switch between lifeform filter and the regular filter, and then if you see a red star that suddenly changes color, it's not white, then it means it's habited. So let's take a look. Ah, we found one here. You see? So now that's an easy way to tell when they're habited. I think there's another one. Ah, no, that's a yellow one. Okay, we're leaving a regional space that's abundant with red stars, so let's keep looking here. Here, there's abundance of red. Wow. Almost all of them. Almost all of them are gonna be uninhabited. Ah, we found one here. Oh, but that's an Indian one. Let me check my discoveries though. We may have already found one. No, we don't. You only have to find one. Ah, 2 star. We're looking for a 3-star economy. Hey, we found one. Has only one planet. A red star with a wealthy economy. 1 second. Interesting. Let's check out what kind of freighter it is. Nice. Gray. Oh no, it's camo and green. It's hard to tell these colors, right? Be very careful not to hit the freighter. If you're looking for the freighter to purchase it, hitting it will make it so they refuse your offer. All right, one more. Oh no, that looks like it. Right, we're gonna leave it at that. Alright, so we found an ancient planet, a hot planet with ancient bones. Not bad. And we're not gonna get picky with our first drill, our cadmium drill, because the other star systems, we'll find plenty of them in wealthy economies, but it's very rare to find a wealthy economy red star system. At this point, it's gonna be finding a decent spot. And I really don't care about the gas deposit. I kind of don't even care if it has an electromagnetic. Ideally, it has a electromagnetic deposit. But all I want is a cadmium mineral drill so that we can come by and gather all the cadmium we need for hyperdrives in the future. That way we'll never have to manually get it again. See, mineral class. Let's keep going. Oh. Just check around. Maybe there's buried modules nearby. That's not far away. But no. Let's see if we can build an exocraft. Yes, we can. Awesome, awesome. This area doesn't look too flat. It's gonna be, well, we're building a small base, so it doesn't matter. We can look at structures like this. Ah, I know what we can do. So you don't have to spend Starship launch fuel. Wait, scanner is recharging. I think it's ready now. What you can do is look for trading posts. Let's find it. And that'll give you a free landing spot. I don't know if it's a thing, but usually structures have deposits near them. So landing on a trade station is a good way to find a deposit. And having this space station will let you buy all the... Okay, only a C class? All the metal plating that you need. I see a health replenisher. Oh, it's not. There should be one in this base. Let's try, because yes, there is one over there. restored. I'm gonna need ferrite dust later for base building, so I'll get a bit. Okay, so let's keep looking for trade stations until we find one that has both mineral drill. That's cadmium, has to be cadmium. It can be some other deposit. So we want to make sure it's a cadmium drill. And that it has an electromagnetic deposit so that we don't have to waste resources crafting solar panels. Okay, it has 2 deposits but no mineral one. Nice, it has a electromagnetic deposit but no mineral one. For the next star systems, we will be looking for a dead planet. But since wealthy economies are rare, it would take a long time before you find a perfect cadmium drill. Okay, now our exosuit is at maximum health. Oh, nice. An A-level mineral. This is worth checking out. There might be an electromagnetic deposit as we move closer to this. No, it looks like no. And it's not cadmium either. Okay, checking for any buried technologies. Looks like this planet doesn't have storms. Infrequent heat storms. Looks like, yeah. Good stuff. Let's make sure this is not the trading post that it found. No drill whatsoever. This is the one. I'm sure of it. I got a feeling. Oh, it does have storms. God. Ooh, S gas cloud. B mineral deposit. Come on. say cadmium, phosphorus. Adventure. Is that an exotic? Yep, exactly what it is. Alright, let's buy that exotic. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, game. Don't leave. Oh, look at that. It's all black. It's not, it's kind of like cobalt and silver. Wow, it's really expensive. 10 million units. So it'll be sent to our freighter. And over there, what I'll do is eventually uninstall all the upgrades and then compare their base stats to one another. It's a minor settlement. No. This looks like a nice area for a base. Alright, this is a potential one. We find one mineral deposit and one electromagnetic one. They're kind of opposite directions to each other. Oh well. Oh, not cadmium. Alright, I'm tired of this scorched planet. I know what I'm gonna do. I'd rather be in an uninhabited star system than have to deal with this. What we're gonna do is look for a perfect cadmium drill. Alright, so let's look for planets. Star systems, they have a lot of planets. Red star systems. This one has 4. Okay, here. This one has 4 planets, but it does have one planet with 2 moons, so it has this max stellar bodies. Let's see if one of them is an airless planet. It's gonna be way easier to find a cadmium vein in an airless planet than anywhere else. Uy, oh. Alright, that's an aquatic planet. A lost red planet. Scorched. This might be airless. Chromatic fog planet. That's not bad. Column planet. Alright, now all of them are exotics. That doesn't mean that you know, drills are gonna be more common. We're looking for specifically airless planets. Eventually we'll look for exotics. This one has 5. Worth checking out. Overseer warp 60 times. Hello, Mara. Airless planets will never have water.
Hostile scan detected. Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Okay, the other planet. Here are the Korvax coming to pay back for our space freighter battles right yesterday. We did it, we just defeated them.
Hostile ships defeated.
There's a hidden planet over here. Looks like a lush. No. We're looking for airless planets. Airless planets have abundance of mineral deposits. So meaning that finding a S-class vein, for example, is gonna be way easier. They're gonna be more abundant as well. Let's just look for planets that have star systems that have a lot of planets. 3 planets. This is the most difficult one, the red one. Here we go. 5 planets and 1 moon. That's okay, puppy girl. How are you? So yeah, hope you're having a good day. Let me know if you have any questions. Oh, when this changes, it means that there is an exotic biome nearby. That's an unknown moon. That's an abandoned moon, but that doesn't mean that it. Oh, it is airless. Yep, we can check that one. You can tell because the one abandoned, I mean, airless planets will have rusted metal as one of their mineral resources. Kind of like hot planets have ancient, I mean, phosphorus. Let's see if there's even a better one. This is another airless planet. It's an exotic. That's a Arctic. Okay, let's try this one. Although I like this one because it kind of looks at the blue waters. Where's that moon again? Or is it a planet? Where's the other abandoned one? Ah, we can pick between a planet and a moon. I like the moon because moons tend to be more flat, and they usually have a more drastic panorama. If you pick a location that lets you see the parent planet. Let's go between the two. I think here is good. Planets never move. Planets and moons never move. So if you pick a location that looks good, the panorama looks good to you? Like here, maybe? Let's see how it looks during the day. That's pretty cool. Alright. Then it'll always stay that way. They'll always be there. It's not like they're gonna rotate and suddenly it's gonna be out of view. Because in No Man's Sky, it's the sun that revolves around the star system, not the... Okay, we can create one exograph. Ah. Eventually we'll be able to summon our exograph here. B. Exograph on airless planets are pretty cool, especially the Nomad, because the low gravity, they can kind of like fly. This one doesn't jump too high, but the Pilgrim like becomes a spaceship. Okay. This is how you traverse in an airless planet. We still don't have the Pilgrim yet, though. But you see how many deposits there are? That's airless planets. So I usually have a copper, cadmium, emerald, and indium base in airless planets. Okay, let's keep going this way. We moved away from all those C classes. Excuse me. Let's try here. Okay, let's head towards that one. See if there's a mineral along the way. Ah, rare metal.
Technology installed. Technology installed.
Okay, we need chromatic metal, pugnium, and oxygen capsules. Easy peasy when you have your freighter with all the elements. So the exocraft mining laser, look how fast it collects these. It's way stronger than your multi-tool. And it doesn't heat up. Beautiful. Let's see what else we can upgrade here. We don't need this. Now I was just looking for something to speed our boost up. I mean, boost our speed up. Oh, we can pick a location that sees all the planets. That's another cool thing about airless planets. You can see the atmosphere is transparent, so you can see all the planets. Nice, I like this little walkway over here. I want to settle here. Crossing fingers, there's a cadmium deposit here. And even if it's a C-class, I don't mind. We rarely need, and we'll get thousands of it. Even if it's a C-class. Oh, no deposit whatsoever. Alright, let's keep heading this way so that we can see those planets from our base. Hello, Puppy Mara. Nice, a B class. That's good. Let's keep heading this way. It has a cave system. That's pretty cool. Let's see if we can settle here. Yeah, it has an electromagnetic and an A-class. Okay. Let's go and check. Okay, it's right here. Cadmium. Nope. Sodium. Okay, we can go towards that A class. Maybe there's another mineral deposit near it. This is gonna be a good spot. It's a base with a lot of nice scenery. Let's install the drift suspension.
Technology installed.
Okay, we need paraffinium. And magnetized ferrite. And we fly. Nothing. Wow, look at this deposit over here. Who would have thought plants would grow here? I've never seen anything like this. Look at this. Ah, we cannot find a deposit. Alright, I'm gonna fly around, get a bit of distance.
Technology recharging.
Alright, I see a A-class electromagnetic. If this C-class is cadmium, we'll settle here.
Life support power. No.
Ah, come on. Okay, it is cadmium. Let's do it. Alright. We need that because we don't have a space station here. There's no buried technology anywhere here. So we'll need to come back in order to finalize. We need to learn.
Suit power cells depleted.
I'm gonna go to one of these planets. That looks like it's all water, so definitely not that one. Again, all water. Okay, let's go here. One second. There's an archipelago, means it's gonna have a lot of mountains. Alright, I'm gonna get out of the star system and we'll come back. Let's just keep the location. The most important one we need to establish is Emerald, because we need it not just for the warp drive upgrades, but the Atlas version 3 passes. See what kind of Nexus missions there are. It's better to just get a Nexus mission and go to a planet. Activated indium. I'd rather get Nip Buzz, although Hypnotic Eye, we could use the Hypnotic Eye. Nah, I don't want to get 1,000 indium. It's gonna take a long time. So if you wait a bit, it'll refresh the mission for you. want to settle close to a lake or the ocean.
Technology recharging.
Looks like it's near a lake. I'm gonna refresh it so that hopefully the name registers. Otherwise, it's gonna be really difficult later to find it. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see. Let's make sure this base is named. Yep. So you need to teleport into the base once to register the name. I want to start removing all these leftover bases that we don't need anymore. We are done with the trade routes, so there's no point in having them over. Let's get the resources and use them for the drills. Welcome, guys. Been listening to music, chilling here. What I've been doing is cleaning up bases, so not the most interesting thing. But we found a cadmium drill, and I need some salvage data in order to learn the components. So both we're gathering salvage data and cleaning up bases. I found this perfect toxic world. Gonna leave a teleporter here. Welcome, guys. Let's go back to the space station, teleport out. I can continue cleaning up bases later. I think we have enough salvage modules. Let's see. We need. Yeah, that's enough. Actually, let's summon this. Summon the space anomaly instead. Let's see if the Nexus missions refresh, and there's any of them that have nip buds, or if our daily mission for Quicksilver is something decent. Earlier it was gather 912 activated indium, which that would have taken forever. See what mission is available. Secret board. Oh my god, but kill 58 monstrosities. Hunt dangerous pirates. That's great. It's easy to do. This way we get our daily 250 Quicksilver. Okay. Use your scanner. Hostile ships approaching. Prepare for combat. Let them come. It's as easy as that. More hostile ships coming. Wrecked. More coming. Now 4 of them. That's it. So it's 3 waves. That beats gathering 1,000 indium, right? Yeah. doing some Nexus missions. This one was really rewarding. It has a circuit board, so that way when we have the Overseer mission, we can just turn in that circuit board and not wait until the scientist gives us the blueprint for it. I didn't know you could do that. Let's get our secret board. I'm also looking out for Nexus missions rewarding Nip Nip bugs. Very nice, very nice. Let's see what they have now. Alright, we don't need this. This is not worth the time. And killing 58 monstrosity isn't needed. So let's learn the industrial components that we need, that we're missing, and go ahead and create our first drill, the cadmium drill. It's like glitch, it's like asteroids. Alright. Technology modules. Industrial modules, here we go. So I'm not gonna bother with the gas extractor yet, because the main things we need are cadmium, emerald, and indium to fully upgrade our freighter. Let's teleport back to our cadmium drill and finish up repairs. Hope you're having a good day. It's a nice chill Monday here, pretty sunny, very nice. Welcome, guys. So we just learned the last remaining industrial blueprints, so we're ready to place down our drill. We have here, it's a C-class cadmium drill, but since we rarely need the cadmium, as long as we can hold 1,000 cadmium in a supply depot, I'm good. That's gonna give us plenty of cadmium to upgrade hyperdrives. So I'm not gonna bother like looking for an S-class or anything like that. We are establishing these drills in airless planets because they're abundant in mineral resources. So here's the drill. Let's find the center of it. Okay. So I like to look at the density underfoot, and you can find the 40. It's hard to tell, but as long as you're in the center of the 39, you're good. Then I put a marker. That's the absolute center. I think I'm missing some blueprints. So let's put down the research module. I'm gonna put it here next to the base computer, so that I can learn the concrete. Concrete shelters here. Let's learn the floor. We already have a wall. We're gonna need, let me get the thin one so I can get the small concrete wall. That's pretty much it. Let's get a ramp. Make it nice. Yep, that's all we need for now. Let's save those blueprints and start building. We already have a freighter, so let's summon it. It cannot arrive here, but luckily we already installed the teleport receiver, matter beam it's actually called, so we can access all these elements, resources, particularly the ferrite dust, so that we can build our structures here. Let's do concrete. then I just put a corner. I'm gonna select a different color. It's cadmium, so let's put a, well, yeah, it's good. Okay, so if you don't want it to be so low, what you can do is you can put a wall or a thin wall, and it'll raise the foundation a little bit, like that. Let me get it just right. So instead, I'll put one first, then I'll put the thin wall and remove this one. Then I'll place this. That way, it's not like glitching into the ground. Right? Let's get rid of that one. Awesome, awesome. I think that's enough. So, mainly you want supply depots because we're gonna visit this base rarely. So you don't even need that many drills, in my opinion. At least in survival mode. I usually put 6 drills, and then I put a lot of supply depots so that it's always collecting resources. Okay. I'm running low on metal plating, so I'm not gonna use them all up. Gonna need a lot of metal plating. Now let's just connect them for this one. Ideally, I want to fill all these squares with supply depots. So like 2 more mining. I'll leave these 2 open for the ramp, and then supply depots all around. But at this point, we're still low on resources, and this planet or this star system is uninhabited, so there's no space station for us to buy resources at. It looks like they're all connected, but we're still missing the electromagnetic deposit, which is over there. But I'll need more metal plating, a ton more. Let's just buy a ton of it. It's easy, we have a teleporter, so it's just directly teleporting to any. I'm gonna get rid of these resources that we don't need for this. We have plenty of chromatic metal. We're not gonna run out of that. Sodium is useful, so let's keep that. Now we'll go to the space station and buy even more ferrite dust as well. I want to drop a save point and where's our teleporter? There it is. You can go all out, but right now, since we're limited on resources, we're just going to do what we can. Just go anywhere. Any space station will do. They're all wealthy economies, the ones we have locked here. So we'll be able to buy a ton of metal plating. I'm also gonna buy a lot of ferrite dust so that we can build nice areas for our drills. It's so inexpensive, so why not? almost there. 1 second. I'm gonna put that down. All right. So I'm going to switch my inventory to the freighter and then buy all the ferrite dust. Next, let's look for that metal plating, and I'm gonna drop it in the exosuit. Nice, we could afford all that metal plating. Let's go back to the cadmium drill, and I like to do this. Take some time to get the cadmium, emerald, and indium, because that way, anytime we find a spaceship, and we want to install it with hyperdrives, or some of the upgrades, and it will require those elements, we'll never have to go and get them again. I'll just leave these drills, and whenever we need them, we'll come and get them, and it's just gonna make our life easier in the long run. But maybe you only need emerald. Emerald is the one required for indium, in the indium drive. And in space, in starships, how it works is that the indium drive lets you visit all the other space stations. I mean, all other spectral classes, all the other star systems. So that's pretty much all you need. You really only need one emerald drill, and you'll need cadmium and emerald and indium for your freighter, and quite a bit of it. You'll also need emerald for the Atlas version 3 pass, and a lot of it, 200 emerald per pass. So that's why emerald is gonna be your most valuable drill. We're probably gonna take some time and find an S-class emerald drill. So that's why this one being a C-class didn't really bother me. And also I'm not gonna build a big drill or a big base near it. Yeah, you cannot see this. So it's like game developers or they don't design what you cannot see. That's why sometimes like people go beyond the board boundaries of video games and all they see is like emptiness. It's like if someone doesn't see it, don't design it. I like to do here nice things. We won't need so many electromagnetic deposits or generators because we have an A class. So a few generators will give us plenty of electricity. Let's go back to tech. I wanna get those first. So let's go over here, find our electromagnetic. There's also a gas deposit. It's pretty far away. Excuse me. Let's see if we can unlock it here at the top. No, it's at the bottom. Let's see where it is. Okay. So it says, notice I'm in the center, but it says 80. 82. Now here, this is the real center. Over here. We could definitely build it on top. But that's fine. Sentinel's not gonna attack us. This is a Sentinel friendly planet. I wish you could rearrange the sun during construction. Okay, same thing. We're gonna use a wall. Let's see if that's close enough. Yeah, that's close enough to the center. Again, we don't need that much electromagnetic. Tech. Oh, I still haven't learned it. Oh no, yes we did. Yes we did. It's just in a different. Nope, I still haven't learned it. Well, that's not good. We have a place where we can get a bunch of salvage data real quick. All we need to do is teleport there. Blend says, "Hey Tony, was just watching your episode 3. Nice. Hope you liked it. Thanks, man." We are here now gathering the cadmium drills, setting up a drill for each spectral class, so that way we never have to bother again. Actually, I'm gonna. Nah, that's good. Four electromagnetic generators is gonna be plenty. Let's just put the ramp. You could bring walls down here and make it nice. We still don't have the triangle ones though, so let's leave it like that. We need to teleport because I still haven't learned the electromagnetic generator. But I love setting drills in Airless Planet. Look how easy it is to transport or move around. Ouch. Let's drop the... That way we can bring even more resources later. That's, you know. This will clear our inventory. Let us carry even more. I think that's good enough for what we need. I like that they designed these foundations really like they fit these structures really well. Blend says, "How did the interview go, man?" Still not. It's 2 p.m. here. It'll be at 5 p.m. today. But thank you for asking, man. I'll let you know. I'll be back on in the evening as well, same time. That's gonna be the core stream from 8 p.m. Eastern time till midnight, most likely. So I'll let you know then if you're available and come by. But thank you. I'm really excited. There was actually kind of like a weird confusion because looks like I applied to a sister company as well, and the sister company said, "Oh, can you interview today at 5 p.m. too?" And I was like, "Wait, which one of the interviews is it?" So I reached out to the recruiter and said like, "Okay, I'm kind of confused. They said, you know, this," and then she's checking, but hasn't gotten back to me. I gotta follow up shortly. Oh, here it is. Looks like they move it to Friday. That's okay with you? Yes. Okay. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. So it looks like it is the same interview. It just got rescheduled for Friday. They just let me know. Ah, I'm gonna use the teleporter. But yeah, man. Hopefully we get it. But now I have to wait 4 more days. That's gonna drive me crazy. But whenever you're doing interviews like that, never rush the people. Don't be like, oh, yeah, but I gotta know now or something like that. I'm gonna take advantage, and we've been dismantling the old trade routes. We don't need trade routes anymore because of the wiring loom crash method. So I'm just taking them out, and I'll get some more metal plating and hopefully some buried technology. But we'll directly appear in a planet that has buried technology. Airless planets don't have salvage data. They pretty much sometimes they'll have ancient bones, which is odd because they don't have animals. But sometimes they'll also have a salvageable scrap, which is the one you sell for units. But never I've seen salvage data. There is salvage data on this one. Look, really close by. We only need 10 more. So that's gonna be really easy to make. Oof. How you been, man? How you been? Ooh, look, more. Oh, wow. That's a big drop. Here we go. Almost done. 3 in a short time. Why won't you dig? Why won't you dig? Come on, dig for me. Dig for me. There you go. And that is nice. Okay, so we have 15. Let's see if we can get 5 more. There we go. It's not far away. There's one there, another there. Okay, this one is even closer. Oh, he asked, where's Mara? She's here. Look, she went for a walk today. Now she takes a nap. I get her all tired so that she's good and chill. She's not like bored or anything. And then I go stream. Same in the evening. Yesterday we went out to the dog park and played fetch, and she goes like all out. She goes as fast as she can to get the ball, so she tires out in no time. Oh, did that disappear? There it is. We throw and especially here with the heat, the summer heat of Florida, she gets exhausted really quickly. But my community has like a dog bath. It's a shower for dogs, easy to bathe. Kind of like the ones the groomers have. And after that heat and intensive running, she just gets hosed with with the oh, what is that? It's that living organic rock. We'll check that out. There's a lot of things. There's a cave system underneath our feet. Yeah, but thanks for asking. Thanks. Yeah, she's doing great. She's the pretty happy dog. Let's see where the other bird technology was. There was one more. There it is. Oh, it's pretty far now. Oh, here it is. That's the one I'm looking for. Big for me, come on. Yeah, it's in the cave system. Let's see if we can get to it. Yeah, sometimes they're below the mesh. So all planets have a layer, like this is the layer that doesn't let you dig anymore. Sometimes the berry technology shows up there. Yep. Hey guys, Brian Kiriga says, are you getting recovered data? Yes, sir. The new Fine Heart, welcome back. He says, hey there, Tony. Just jumped in to ask you how your interview went. Hope you're well. Thanks for asking, man. It was gonna be today at 5 p.m. It's still 2 p.m., so it wouldn't have happened, but it got rescheduled. It's gonna be Friday, so I'm gonna have to be 4 days at the edge of my seat, anxiously waiting to get that interview. But thank you so much for asking. Very kind of you. Brian says, if I'm searching for berry technology, yeah, just a little bit because we already found a drill, but we're missing some blueprints, some industrial blueprints, so I cannot complete them. We've already put the supply depots, the mining extractors. What we were missing was the oh, we're missing one more. Let's get 19. Let's get 19 and we're done because we can also unlock the gas extractor. We're missing the gas extractor. We cannot get to that one, but we'll get to this one. The gas extractor and the electromagnetic generator, which is the most important one, since we cannot power our mining drills until we get that electromagnetic. But we already have the the deposit, the base location. All we have to do is jump into the space anomaly, unlock those blueprints, and then teleport to our first drill, the cadmium drill. After that, we'll just look for emerald and indium. That way, we'll have all the spectral class specific items. Nice, we're done. And never have to gather them manually again. Whenever we find new starships, we'll be able to install um, their hyperdrives, and also we'll be able to create Atlas version passes, particularly the 3. So the 3 will open level 2s and level 1s. It's kind of like the master one. So all we need is a big massive emerald deposit so that every time we start a stream we can gather emerald, craft a bunch of Atlas passes, and be able to access the back doors of space stations. Sometimes you'll find computer terminals in the back rooms of the space stations that'll teach you lore about the Atlas. It's like secret lore that only those terminals will teach you. So we want to be able to look for those. Let me see if there's anything I want to. No. Let me get more metal plating. But yeah, welcome guys. The new Fine Heart says, are you still on survival? Yes, sir. We are in survival mode. Nice. Now we have metal plating to spare. I've been removing all these trade station bases. Okay, let's make space. Because, oh, I found circuit board in one of the Nexus missions. So when you're doing the base expansion missions, if you already have your circuit board, you don't have to wait until the scientist gives you the blueprint. So I saw that Nexus mission, I was like, okay, we gotta do this real quick. right. Okay, let's destroy this base now that we're here. We don't need trade terminals anymore. I mean, trade routes, because we're doing the Wiring Loom economy crash. Brian says, I see what you mean. I'm Brasileiro. Oh, nice, nice. Where from? From Rio?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
One of my friends went to Brazil. She only knows Spanish and English, and she stayed there in a friend's house for a few months, for a couple of months, and when she came back, she would be able to converse in Portuguese. It's pretty cool. They're very similar, right? Spanish and Portuguese. So she didn't know how to read and write it, of course, but she could ask for stuff and talk somewhat. But she loved it. She loved it. She said it's beautiful. Then after that, she started learning capoeira and all the other things. She fell in love with it, I guess. I've never been though. Is that a base? No, it's not a base. It's a trading post also. We can leave this all behind. Let's also see if there's an alien. We were invited to a... Ah, we were not gonna be able to make it. We were invited to a event on Friday, a Nexus event, Nexus community event. That's held, I guess, every Friday. He says, "Oh, nice. Yeah, thanks. But the interview is gonna be Friday. I cannot tell the employers. No, I cannot. I gotta get hired. I gotta start working right away. Let's go back to the Cadmium drill. Actually, let's go to the space anomaly. I forgot to do that. We need to learn the blueprints. But yeah, welcome, guys. And this is a very promising. We've already had 3 interviews and 1 seminar. Actually, there's another seminar this week, Wednesday, and I already RSVP. They do it every month, so it's me showing initiative. Like, yeah, you hire me, I'll be on the seminars, and so they have developers, programmers of the company teach or discuss different topics, different programming topics, 1 programming topic every month. So hopefully this initiative is also going to be a good perk, at least a way to stand out from another developer that may have similar experience than me. Like if they have 2 resumes, right, and both are good, both are candidates that have done well in their interviews, and they're kind of like, which one do we pick? I'm sure like that initiative could be that extra notch or extra and I remember in the last seminar last month, no one attended, like no other interviewer. I was the only one that was interviewing that went. So it's a way to stand out. Just giving that tip if anyone is in a similar position eventually in time. Well, we'll all be applying for new careers in the future, right? All right. So industrial, gas extractor, and electromagnetic. We can learn the switches, but I'm gonna save the salvage data. I don't know what suddenly we may need. But now we can finish that drill. Let's go and teleport into the cadmium drill. Brian says, I'm a little afraid to talk to people who speak English. Afraid I'll speak wrong. I came from Puerto Rico here and my accent was really bad. It gets better with time. So I just people are very, very welcoming, very friendly, very understanding. Like I've never had anyone make fun of me because of my accent. And on the contrary, even when I thought my accent was really bad, you know, or my English was really bad, people would compliment me because remember, you have learned a second language, but not everyone knows a second language. So when they see someone that is putting the effort and can actually like speak it, you know, and communicate and have a conversation back and forth, they're impressed. You know, it is impressive. It is so don't feel that way, man. Don't feel that way. Because it's something like there brilliant writer once said that learning a second language is like gaining a second soul, right? It first opens your whole it opens access to a whole set of literature, a whole set of music, culture, and ideas. And I know for myself that when I try to express myself in English, I'm not being 100% accurate most times. It gets better. It gets better as you practice it and you learn more words and are able to articulate more precisely what you're trying to say. But it's never like your native language. When you're speaking your native language, you are very accurate in your expression, right? But so learning a second language and reading literature directly in that language, or listening to songs without the translation, it it it, it sometimes communicates even better, even more accurate, and you get a different sense. So awesome that you did take that initiative and learn a new language. Why doesn't it let me build? Oh, because we're at the edge. We're at the edge of our base limit. All right, industrial. This is the gas, but let's get the electromagnetic. This is where the electromagnetic deposit should go. Now, and this is an A class, so we only need 4 and we'll power all that drill. No problem. Probably even a gas. There's a gas deposit nearby. I haven't checked it out because I'm only interested in the cadmium of this system. We also don't need that much cadmium. I think I didn't connect them. I think it failed. No, it did connect. Okay, so one thing I want to do to hide the cable, I go underneath and let's dig a hole. And you can dig pretty deep, deep as you want. Then I'm gonna make it perpendicular, out of base range, out of base range. Okay, we gotta move our character over here. He says, "Oh, understand. Nice. Yeah, man. Be proud. Be proud." Well, it doesn't mean be, you know, prideful, but don't be ashamed. Don't be ashamed. Like in my experience, people are better than what most expect. You know, they tend to surprise you instead of disappoint you, especially when you give them the trust. I learned that from a friend. A friend of mine, my best friend. I was best man in his wedding, so you can imagine he's like a brother. He's like that. Many would call him naive, you know, like he expects the best of people. But man, well, just like me, I wasn't the most humble when I was young, when I was like 18, 20, or a teenager. We all make mistakes, you know, but he was very forgiving, always very forgiving. He would expect the best out of people and everything. And now he looks back, and everyone just he's that kind of person that now is surrounded by people. Like everyone wants to be around and trusts him, and knows he's I don't know. So that's I lost the cable. I gotta get into that. Let's leave that open until we're finished. Okay, let's see if we can reach. It's gotta be difficult. It's so far away. Connection too long. Oh well. At this point we can walk it out. Brian says, "Are you well, the new firehouse says, how many drills can you put in one place? I found an S-class gas deposit. As many as you can afford. The structure limit is your only limit. So you can see in YouTube there are people that have put multiple floors of drills on top of each other, and it's just a massive farm. Um, but in survival mode, since you can only hold 250, it's gonna be very difficult. And if you sell that much, for example, I had an activated indium drill that was really large, but every time I would sell it, it would crash the economy, and the demand went so low that I wouldn't earn that many units. But it's what it is, you know. I like to do the best I can with the cables, the wires. I say wear your wires proudly. Proudly is the word. I don't know. It just shows a little bit more effort, I guess. But there is a structure. Nice. Okay, you can check on your supply depot. So it says 5 hours until full, and it'll hold 1,420. That's more than we need. We're only gonna come back and get Camion when we need to do upgrades. And if you see your freighter, it'll only take 250 Camion. You know, same with the Starship. So I'm not gonna go all out. I will paint them. I like painting them. I like painting the supply depots a color that tells me what kind of structure it is. I mean, what kind of element, and then we can inverse the color and use dark gray and red for the miners. Nice. Alright, let's save. There should be a save point. I probably grabbed it, I guess. So let me see. Are you playing PC? Asked Brian. No, this is Xbox. And if you want, you can add me. Let me show you the gamer tag. It's TechTony #4931. The new find says use a battery to stretch the wire. Ooh. I don't how. I'm not sure how to do that though. Okay, we have plenty of resources to keep going. Let's paint this as well. Actually, we can move it. We don't need the battery anymore. Okay, what? Let's drop some of this in our space station. We don't need this. I mean, in our spaceship. Nice. You're on Xbox. It says Brian. I'll get out here. Okay. Sweet. Yeah. As a connector. Oh, you put it in the middle and it extends it. Gotcha. You can keep placing it. It's just it only has a 200 yard limit each cable, so you have to like keep connecting it. It's not bad. But okay, I'm gonna do one thing. Let me see where I'm gonna place it. I guess here. Alright, so let's place a few more foundations. We can get rid of these walls. And then I'm gonna put if you can't see it, don't design it. Okay, let's flip it around. Yeah, that way it's not in the middle of the ground. Oh, that wasn't good. Alright, that's fine. We can fix that later. I'm not gonna spend too much time OCD on the. Nice. We have a way to come back here. So if you build your drills in airless planets, there's well, airless planets have a higher chance of having S-class, A-class drills, A-class deposited. Ah, hey Brian, thanks for the friendship here. Let's add. Shouldn't it be in alerts? Ah, there it is. Awesome, awesome. Eventually we'll do base building together. I want to build little towns and stuff, so anyone that wants to join the game can build their little hut or building, and then we'll have like a small town. I don't know, just for fun, I think. Let's keep going. Well, we can spend some. We already learned the warp hypercore, so we're not gonna be building warp cells anymore. Eventually we'll need to find an extreme planet, an extreme weather planet. Let's go and look for a blue background. So the background tells you what kind of stars are common. So if it's red, it's gonna be, notice turning purple. So blue is gonna be more common in a purple area. Here we go. Perfect. And then there are two of them, 3 star. Oh, this one only has one planet. And this one has 2 planets. Well, we only need one airless planet, so let's see. Glenn says, we will make a city. Yes, grah. Brian says, do you need units? No, thank you, man. I appreciate it. We've been using the wiring loom economy crash method, and at this point we have plenty of units. Plus, we have 2 starships that are full of wiring loom, so that whenever we need to economy crash, we'll just grab the wiring loom and sell it and such. But thank you so much. Yeah, we have 300 million at this point, so we're good for a while until we buy our first hauler. Then we're oh, Scorcher, that we can find what's it called? This might be airless. No, this is an exotic. So exotics are not gonna have that buff or that extra chance of finding S-class deposits. And we want one for indium and emerald. Maybe not indium. We can settle for an indium, but definitely I want to find a S-class emerald because we're gonna need that to make the Atlas Pass. At least an A-class. Maybe an A-class is fine. So Brian says, "Oh, understand. I'll play with my friend." Okay, yeah, man. Sounds good. Sounds good. Have fun. Only one planet. It's a barren planet. Let's keep going. We can also check Emerald. Ooh, nice. Only one planet. Let's see. Oh, look at that. Almost. It looks like an Earth, like, kinda. I see the yellow atmosphere. Oh no, that's far from it. Okay, let's keep going. 3-star economies. So you see now blue systems. Purple tells you that blue and red are pretty common in this area. So if it gets even darker purple, you're probably heading towards a blue sector of space. Okay, looks like it's getting blue over here. Nice. This is a gag. Oh my god, one planet only. Brian says, bye. I signed up for your channel. Okay. Yeah, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for the subscribe. I'm sad I didn't hear it, but yeah, man. Anytime, and if you have any requests for video or questions, just let me know. We'll do our best to answer it. You're welcome anytime. Yeah. Toxic planet, aggressive sentinels. At this point, I'm scanning both green and blue systems. Okay, this is getting red. This is blue. Okay, here's another one. This one has 4 planets. It's Korvax though. The Korvax hate us. Yesterday we raided a bunch of freighters and got over 260 negative faction points. It'll take us 260 positive interactions with the Korvax just to get to neutral again. They hate us. They hate us. Brian says, another day we can play together. Oh, of course, man. Yeah, I'm still warp driving all the time. Eventually we'll settle. We started upgrading the exosuit, maximizing, and it was warp drive after warp drive after warp drive. Now we're getting these drills, so again we're warp driving. This might be an airless. No, it's an exotic. So, but yeah, eventually we'll settle down and we'll do a lot of base building missions. I mean base building. Blend says, Blend's laughing. Yeah. Oh, I like the redacted planets. Activated indium. Okay, so these are ultra exotic. I think they have a different name for them. But mega exotics. Okay. See you, man. Hey, Brian says, okay, thank you, bye, bro. So no problem. So mega exotics are pretty interesting. Notice that they have activated indium, which tells you kind of like, oh, it's an extreme planet, and it is. It has extreme storms, but when a storm is not going on, it's kind of it's not a non-hazard planet. You won't take any damage. Plus, you'll see that it randomly selects one type of flora. Wait for it. So it has an extreme storm going on right now. It selects one type of flora and then it makes it giant. In this case, it's the Selenium, the Scourge planet one. But you can find lush planets. I found one mega exotic that had giant purple trees, kind of like a lush planet, purple trees. It was amazing. And you can also find it without extreme weather. But this is pretty cool because you can also find storm crystals. And it has structures too. So sometimes the exotic planets don't have structures on them. The regular exotics, I think all of them don't have structure, like the glitch or the fungal. But these will. Mega exotics are my favorite. So when I see one, I gotta check it out and see if it has lush trees. And you can find one with blue atmosphere and green grass and blue water. So you can find one that's a mega exotic Earth-like planet. That would be the rarest thing. All right, let's get some storm crystals. Okay, exotics also have a few unique types of resources. I don't want to miss the storm, so I can show you the resources once the storm passes, but I cannot gather storm crystals if the storm goes away. Now this one only had one. Come here when you have upgraded your exosuit. All you need is a bit of shield. No, you don't even need shield, but I just fell from a high distance, so that's why I mentioned shield. But the hazard protection. Just get your hazard protection, and then you can come and get extreme planets. I mean, extreme weather planets. But these storm crystals will let us make hypercores, warp hypercores, which are 5 times more efficient than a warp cell. Let's keep going. As many as we can. You could also look for an Nexus mission that lets you that asks to get storm crystals. That way you get quicksilver or some other type of resources while you get your storm crystals. You get to keep them at the end, so it's not like you have to turn in your storm crystals that you know put so much effort to gather. Fineheart says, wait, I think something hit us. Blend says, can a planet have activated indium but not extreme weather? This is as close to that as you can get. So no, all the activated elements means that there are extreme storms, but doesn't necessarily mean that the extreme hazard, for example, a lush planet, I'm pretty sure that as long as a storm is not ongoing, you don't take any hazard damage. But you could find activated indium in a lush planet. That'll mean that a storm, when it comes, it'll be extreme, but it guarantees that there will be a storm. Same here with the mega exotics. When there we are. Notice storm clears. Let me refuel the hazard. Let the storm clear. Let's see how much we got. Nice, we got quite a few. 11. You see? Now the hazard is totally gone. So right now, this is like a lush planet. I could stay here and not take any hazard damage until the next storm comes along. The Fineheart says, "Are you using a keyboard or a controller?" I'm using a controller. I'm playing on Xbox here. Now we can create warp hypercores. Let's see what we need. We need antimatter. So let's create some antimatter. We need 11. Perfect. Now we can go to our freighter and install the warp hypercores. Nice. We completed one. So the freighter upgrades work different than the Starship hyperdrive upgrades. Normally you would only need the upgrade that says allows you to go to blue star systems. This one, on a starship. But on a freighter, you need all three. You need the red, green, and blue warp drives in order to have your freighter be able to summon on all space station on all spectral classes. All right. Blend says, so is it worth setting in these types of planets? Yes, sir. Very, very much so. I found one that is a mega exotic. It has large giant mushrooms. You know, like the fungal planet? It has giant mushrooms, and every so often it creates a extreme storm, extreme electromagnetic storm that actually looks like ash. It looks like this. You notice that even when it was no storm, there was a lot of dust in the air and a lot of clouds. We weren't taking hazard damage. So to me, that looked like Morrowind. The and you can check it out. I have one of the videos that's a base tour. The only base tour video I have yet is about Morrowind. That's a mega exotic planet, and it has those giant mushrooms. It has blue water, and also I dug a bunker because to me that's kind of like Ash Mountain, which is the volcano of Morrowind exploding every time in extreme storms. It's like it's erupting. So I built a bunker base into a mountain. It's pretty cool. That Feinhardt says, I just discovered the exograph last night. Why on earth did I not build this sooner? Makes a huge difference on permadeath. It does, man. It does. And you can put hazard protections. Your Minotaur, you don't need to install hazard protections. Your Minotaur will always protect you from all storms. So if you're about to die, summon that Minotaur. But you'll need your freighter. There is a structure that you build inside your base of the freighter that is the exograph materializer, and it'll let you summon any exocraft anywhere without as long as your freighter is in that stellar body. That's what we're trying to get, so that when we do Nexus missions, we just summon our freighter to any star system and summon our exocraft directly, so you don't have to be building the exocraft stations anymore. Okay, so there is no airless planet here. Let's keep looking. Yeah, man, the freighter is a must. That's why we just went straight for it. That's actually what we've been trying to do. We expanded our inventory so that we could sell a lot of wiring loom and get a lot of money to buy a bunch of starships that we could scrap to get a bunch of nanites so that we could then upgrade our starship and get a lot of inventory space on our starship too, so that we could get the frigate modules needed to unlock the freighter blueprints, the warp drives that you're seeing. And at this stage, we're just trying to get them installed. But instead of going to a star system and digging for the indium manually, we're setting up drills so that we are done with this. And for the long run, anytime we find a ship, we just go and gather the indium and cadmium from the drill. And now we're done with cadmium. We just need 2 more. You see, this is a lush planet with extreme storms. Let's see how it looks. It says it doesn't look like it, but it is. It's humid planet with activated indium, so it has storms. But it's gonna be like the other one. As long as the storm is not active, you'll be fine. You won't take damage. This might be an airless planet. No, metallic planet. That is a exotic. You can use your first-person camera. You'll be able to see your radar and look at planets. So I can tell that there is a planet hidden behind this one. So I can pulse engine, and there it is. Supercritical, that's a radioactive. And there's another one over here. It's ice, so we're not even gonna scan it. But yeah, let's keep looking. Here's another one. Only 2 planets though. We're looking for airless planets. Hey, puppy girl. So today we can keep going. I don't have to stop at 4 p.m. necessarily. I will to go have lunch, take out Mara, and rest a bit before we come back at 8 p.m. But I was gonna end the stream early because of the interview, but that's not gonna happen until Friday. Man, I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat. Another exotic. It only has 2 planets, and that is an Arctic one. So let's get out of here. The Fine Heart says, I am still only on my second planet, and I'm struggling with the small inventory size to make much progress. I am slowly building up a stash of chlorine for market crashing. Well, in survival, it's gonna be difficult for you to economy crash with chlorine or cobalt because it only stacks to 250 per inventory slot. So therefore, here's another one. This one has 2 planets and 2 moons. So therefore, it's gonna be you can only hold so much chlorine, especially not in the early game where you have a limited inventory. I suggest that instead of chlorine, you can sell chlorine until you get 30 million units. Once you have 30 million units, go up to a space station and buy wiring looms from the people that land on the space station. Every time they land, they will have a full stack of wiring loom, 140, usually 120 each, and buy as much as you can. Then start economy crashing, and it'll give you enough units to do what we did in the last couple videos, where we were scrapping starships and then buying upgrades. Okay, that's a hexagonal planet, another exotic. There's a bunch of planets behind this one. But yeah, chlorine and cobalt elements are better for economy crashing in normal mode. But you can make a profit. You know, you can make progress. It just may take a little bit longer. Oh man, stop attacking us.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
You really want to do this? $11,000 damage. Oh, nice. We're almost done with the that milestone. One more. Okay, that's a radioactive moon. That's pretty much all the planets. Oh, there's one more. Oh no, that's not. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's keep looking. Blend says, I am enjoying survival mode, to be honest. Yeah, man, I do too. I think, you know, the extra damage keeps you on the edge, and it's way more challenging to have to deal with the inventory sometimes. You have to like it also makes rarity of planets. For example, most when you're in survival mode, you have a higher chance of encountering extreme weather on planets, and also extreme sentinel activity. So when you actually find that perfect blissful planet, you feel like it's even more rare. But that's just preference to, you know. Uh-huh, we found one. Nice. 4 planets, 1 moon. It's a puppy. go outside, but you gotta wait. Okay? It's not time, it's early yet. Blend says, yes, that's true. Nice. Yep. Another exotic planet, bubble planet. Oh, that might be one. Ah, so many exotics. No airless. That's an Arctic moon. This might be a scorched planet. Blighted fungal.
Hostile scan detected.
A blighted planet with salvageable scrap. Oh my god, stop, guys. Unknown moon. Yay, we found one. It has aggressive sentinels though. I'm gonna keep looking. I don't want those aggressive sentinels. Wow, there's a lot of them. Oh, I know why. Because they hate us. This is a Korvax star system. Wow, they sent us everything they got. Nice. Done. Alright, I don't want to settle in a Korvax system then. Yep, that's what it is. So when when you get low ranking with them, low infamy with them, they'll send a lot more starships when you're in your system, and more often. You saw like the last two star systems were Korvax, and they immediately sent enemies to attack us. Okay, here's one. It has one moon, two planets, and it's a Viking, which are our allies. So yeah, let's settle in planets that are not Korvax. But it's pretty cool. It's gonna be interesting. We have an enemy, you know. One of the species is our enemy. Let's see how far we D-rank with them. 320. We have an infamy of 320 times. They really don't like you. Yeah. We destroyed 320 of their freighters. Just getting all that salvage frigate modules. They are not happy. They sent eight ships. Looks like a desert. Yep. Let's keep going. Okay, it's getting red. The background's getting red. Oh, here we have 3 planets, 1 moon. Yeah, man. It's 300. Like 0, it's neutral. We're 300 infamy under. It's like, wow. I was wondering. I kept attacking them just to figure out if our rank would keep going down. We're in annoyance, and there is irritation above us, which we got once we reached negative. We went into irritation, and at around 100 negative, we got into annoyance. So it may keep going downwards. You know, eventually they send freighters as soon as they see us or something. I'm gonna keep attacking. You know, to me, Korvax are enemies, and when I see them, we'll attack them and keep going under and under to just to test, just to figure out. That's not gonna be an airless planet. There's a moon hidden behind this hexagonal planet. It might be airless. No, it's it's an exotic. It might be a mega exotic though. Let's look at it. Let's go look at it. Nah, it doesn't have water. I don't like. I like mega exotics for being lush, large, giant trees, but they need to have water to be Earth-like. I'm gonna make a video on the rarest possible planet in No Man's Sky, which is that mega exotic with lush trees, no weather, no extreme weather, blue water, blue grass. I mean green grass. Okay, it's all red star systems. Getting purple. Here we are. Look at that. Look at the name. Look. Okay. We can check. It only has one planet though. It has water, so I know it's not airless. This is the Trump system. Trump star system. You imagine an Earth-like planet. There. It might be. It has water. This random name generation. Hey Marita, you found your treat? No, it's an exotic. Chromatic fog, activated indium. It's a mega exotic. You see, they can have water, but this one looks really bad. This one looks really bad. I don't like it. Let's go. Purple, 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 blue, blue, blue. I'm really subconscious about the YouTube algorithm. You remember when we were hunting for a freighter? I was repeating the names of the star systems to make a memory, a mental map. Oh, look at this one. 5 planets. Well, looks like one of the star systems that we named, or re-repeated their name, flagged YouTube and it took it down for inappropriate content. It's like, what's inappropriate about just looking for a freighter? Blend says, please do. I've played this game for so long and still don't know much about it. Awesome, yeah, sounds good. I'll do that. But yeah, the mega exotics are what I do. Where most of my information I get it from No Man's Sky Gamepedia. So if you wanna like a particular topic, you don't have to wait. But you can also obviously ask for a video. But I'm also gonna teach you how to fish. You know. go to No Man's Sky Gamepedia and then learn about all about that topic. Although sometimes they are outdated. Nice planet. Okay, so do you see the ring around the planet? That tells you the color of the atmosphere. This one is blue atmosphere. This is green water. It's activated, has extreme storms and extreme sentinels. So this is pretty much a no. This is blue water right here and red grass. Red grass can only happen on lush planets, so it tells me it's lush. And you can tell that it has purple atmosphere. Look at the ring around it. Notice that it's purple and pink, but it has extreme sentinels. Let's keep going. This might be airless. Airless planets never have water. This is wet planet, so it's an exotic. This also might be airless. Even though you can see clouds, it might be airless. It's weird. So this also. Yes, this is an airless planet. Look that it has rusted metal. So you know how this one is a scorch, so it has phosphorus, and fungal will have ammonia, and radiated will have uranium. So airless planets will have rusted metal. If you see rusted metal, it's an airless planet. The other ones are gonna be depending on the star's color, and the third one is gonna be random. Same here. So it has one plant which is biome specific, one element which is. Can you see I'm busy here talking? Where are you guys? Oh, it's a freighter battle. I'm gonna engage and defeat them because I think by me missing one was that I caused that bug. It might be a new bug that happens if you engage on a space battle and then like leave it halfway done and disappear. Like go to what I think happens is it stays in the background and it prevents you from finding any more space battles. These are Viking. No, these are Gex. So I don't want to attack them. Nice! Rare achievement. The Forever War. Attain legend status in ships destroyed. Alright. So let's check this moon. It may be airless too. No. It's a scorched moon. It has salvageable scrap. Salvageable scrap and fossil and ancient bones are optional resources available, and it's not really worth spending your time looking for one because the wiring loom method is a better way to make units. But if you wanted to become Indiana Jones in No Man's Sky and go archaeology like digging, then look for an ancient bone site. And also I'm looking for a planet Hoth, kind of like the Star Wars Hoth, right? So to me, that would be a planet that has salvageable scrap and extreme sentinels and extreme weather. So it has to be a frost planet. It's very rare. Frost planet and without water. Without water because Hoth didn't have water. And that will mean that there will be ATST or the Sentinel Walkers. They'll be like all around the planet. So it kind of like would be a battle. The Sentinels being the Empire. Alright, airless planets are good for deposits because they are heavy on resources. And another trick you can do, I'm gonna show you. Well, let me see if I find the. You see now 2 deposits right away, but no electromagnetic. Let's keep going. I know, Poppy Mara. She's trying to be cute so that I play with her. Alright. notice these planets, okay? What I usually do, I fly towards them. I line them up. And then look for the edge of the planet. What that does, it lines up the planets in your horizon. So when you build your base, you have the landscape of the planets in the sky, in the background. You'll see. See? So you can rearrange them in the sky by either flying towards them or away from them. If you fly towards them, they'll lower their position. I mean, no, they'll rise, and if you fly away from them, they'll lower. So you can reposition the planets to your liking. If you go horizontal or parallel to them, they'll change alignment. They'll switch like this. So I'll show you. So I wanna bring them down a little and align them. So I'm gonna fly away and in an angle away from them, so that they both come down and realign. Now you're in space. Just do a little bit at a time. Ah, nice. Blend says, yes, I've seen your video on it too. Yep, that's the how to find the perfect base, right? Nice. Glad to hear. Thank you. Thank you for watching it. Boss. So that's how I designed the landscape, the skyscape. Skyscape. You see? Now they came down a little bit. I guess I flew in the wrong angle because they're even worse aligned. But also, like, it looks natural. It looks a little bit more natural. Let's fly a little way away from them because they're kind of like too high. Then we'll look for a base here. Moons will usually be more flat than planets. So if you're between a moon and a planet, that may be a difference. Moons will never have water either. A B deposit. It's far enough that it may still have an electromagnetic nearby. I still don't have the Pilgrim, so it's hard, but you can use your jetpack. You can travel really fast in an airless planet. Kinda past it. Here we are. Should say indium, and we're good. Rusted metal. Nope. It still doesn't have electromagnetic deposit, so. Just get enough distance. You can use your scanner. Okay, here's a B one. B electromagnetic. Hopefully it has a mineral nearby. Let's wait for our jetpack to replenish. Nice, it does have a mineral. Let's check the mineral first because there's no point in getting electromagnetic if it doesn't have an indium deposit. And as you saw, in 5 hours we'll get 1,400 cadmium in the other base, and that one is a C class as well, so you don't really need to spend all your time looking for an S class. We're not gonna do that. That's really good for economy crashing on normal mode. Yes, if you find a chlorine S class, you're good. If you find an activated S class, activated indium S class, you're good. But in survival mode, it's still even better to do the wiring loom. And after a certain point, like after you get 600 million units, you don't even need units anymore. You can buy everything and not even miss the units that you spent. Okay, we passed it. Come on, Indium. But yeah, airless planets will have these very common. So I'm not just looking for an S-class here, but because the airless planets have them very abundant, it's gonna be easy to find one. Superman.
Technology recharge.
Alright, let's head towards this B class. Maybe there's a mineral nearby. Nice! A class. Come on, be Indium, please, be Indium. A B, no gas deposit, but we don't care. Alright, let's unlock. We're already at the electromagnetic, so let's unlock it. If you have too many of these markers all around and it gets like annoying, all you have to do is reload. Reload in the same place, obviously save, because we're not creating autosave. You save and then reload and they'll disappear. Here we go. Alright, wish. This is an indium. It's gonna be an indium, I know it. Ah. This looks like a half pipe. We could bring our exocraft and do some 180s and stuff. Okay, it's inside the cave. Oh no, we jumped it. Should be here. Salt. Going. Let's look at the planets, how they're arranged. Let's keep going farther away. Let's head towards that pillar. Blend says, I found this burden planet and it says choking humidity on weather. Waiting for a storm or something. Okay. Yeah, you can also check in. You can look up the lush biome in No Man's Sky Gamepedia on Google, and it'll have a chart of all the weather types, of all the weather flavorings, and you can look up choking humidity. We found a B class. You can look up that choking humidity weather, and it'll tell you whether it's extreme, normal, or clear. Clear means no storms. Okay, this way. Boom. Ah, it doesn't have an electromagnetic one. No point in looking for an indium if it doesn't have electromagnetic. We will have to spend a lot of resources on solar panels and batteries. It's gonna be a hassle.
Life support power low.
Ouch.
Technology recharging.
That's that same one. Though sometimes you will have to wait because sometimes the weather flavoring is the weather text is shared between clear weather and a normal weather, or a normal weather and extreme weather. You can tell the extreme though because it'll have activated copper or the other one, or the any other biome specific resource. But sometimes the normal and the clear are hard to tell apart. Yeah, no point in checking this one out. Oh, I wish I had my pilgrim. We were using the roamer, but I think going with the jetpack like this is better than the roamer. I don't want to be too high up in the sky. Oh, we're heading back in the same direction. Alright, I'm gonna summon my spacecraft and refresh this a little bit.
Technology recharging.
Nice, B and C. B, indium deposit. I'm so lame. Okay. Oh man. I'm trying to just do the jump. Anyway, we're already here. Come on, indium. If it's indium, we're done. Oh my god, salt again. Do the double jump. There you go. Ooh, S-class electromagnetic. That's to build a big base. It may have a B-class nearby. I mean, a mineral deposit nearby. Hopefully, hopefully. and indium. But I wouldn't build many drills because most of these resources, like cobalt, sodium, oxygen, you can buy at 4,000 amount in one space station. I set up drills for the spectral classes because you know you can't buy them anywhere.
Life support power low.
No point in checking it out. This one is getting annoying.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
I'm gonna go up to space. Let the random RNG find us a space station. Find us a location. Let's go towards the sun. And then... Ha! Right there. Even worse. Wow, nothing. This is faster. There's a B mineral deposit that way. Hopefully it has an electromagnetic and it's indium. By the way, you can still hear the electromagnetic field when it's not showing up on the visor. Oh, you can? I don't know. I haven't noticed. They have a sound. Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna put solar panels. I don't care if it's indium, I'm done. I'm putting solar panels in. Nope, my god, it's salt. It's salt, okay. I'm salty right now. Okay, let's use this ramp. Okay, there's an electromagnetic over there. That's where we come from. Just threw the sentinel up in the sky. I'm not picky. I just need a indium deposit, any class, next to electromagnetic. Ooh, S class. And it's far enough away that it may have a electromagnetic one. Come on, do the double jump. Come on. If it's indium, we're just dealing with it, you know, putting batteries and whatever we need to do. No, we're getting trolled. We're getting trolled by RNG. It's a S salt deposit. And an A. It has a A class cloud. Maybe. Let's see. Let's see if the A class has another mineral deposit here. We're getting trolled. It's actually using salt to troll us. What the hell, man? I know, right? Damn salt. I was thinking, yeah, we're just heading towards ooh. A class mineral. This is it. This is it, guys. This is it. If it's salt, I'm gonna reload the game. I'm gonna assume it's glitch, and it only spawns in S class salt deposits. Come on, do the double jump. No, come on. We're out of juice. What time is it? 3:30. We're good. Come on, be indium. You imagine this and this is on an airless planet which has abundance of deposits. In a lush planet where it takes a lot to move around, we'd be spending a lot of fuel. Come on, where is it? Being running around in circles. There we go. We're getting trolled. RNG is trolling us today. Another salt deposit, Maya. Okay, that's it. That's it. We're reloading. We're reloading. We're taking up to space. We found like six, I don't know how many salt deposits in a row. I know, Mara. You want to go outside, but we gotta find that indium vein. I'll find that indium vein and then we'll call it a, so that I take Mara out and yeah. I know, man. I know. It's crazy. I could almost feel it that time, he says. I don't know. You know, this game has so many bugs. I don't know if it's one of those that it's hard to tell. Everything is it like stuck. The RNG is stuck on salt. But indium shouldn't be that rare. They're equally common. There's no one more common than the other. So that's that A. That's the salt one. Alright, let's fly up to space. Let's get our safe one. All right, right here. Right there, the pinpoint. That pinpoint is where we find it. Forsaken planet. Yeah, you're right. Exactly. That's how I feel. This Forsaken planet. And there's an indium deposit over there. Let's hopefully it has a vein. A. A class. Does it even exist? Yeah, it exists. Man, is it possible? It's impossible to find an Indian vein. Well, I think at this point it would have been easier to just gather it by hand than just try to find a deposit. Okay, I'm getting too high above the ground. Come on, rust and metal disappear. Man, I can't believe it. We have another one. A B class. We don't have exo power. Blend says this game is trolling you hard. It is, man. Never have I seen it so difficult. It's crazy. I don't know what's wrong. Oh my god, please be Indian and let's be done. I'm hungry. No electromagnetic deposit, of course. Of course.
Suit power cells depleted.
But we found it. Alright, base computer. Put it up there. Finally. Okay, Marita, we're gonna go outside. Yes, we are. Congrats, man. Thank you, thank you. Oh, man. It's crazy. Do you notice these like routes, these patterns in the ground that look like streets, look like pathways? You can find some like these on lush planets too. So I want to find one in a lush planet and start a racetrack so that we can like drag race and uh, with the motorcycles and everything. Should be pretty fun. So that's one of the bases that I want to establish. Indium drill. I thought I would get all the drills, but this one took so long. Right, next time we come back, we will go and find the most important one, the emerald drill. Okay, I gotta find it again. There's a cave system underneath. Oh, I gotta do this. $68, $69, $69. I mean $59. Here we go. Put the corner there. Then a wall. Two, three. I don't know if we have enough to power all this. Who cares? We can make 390 of these foundations. So I love base building here in No Man's Sky because I started in Ark Survival, and gathering the resources is so bad, so difficult to gather resources. It just takes a lot of resources and they're all over the place. Plus you need to tame dinosaurs that take 5 hours to tame, sometimes even 10 hours to tame. Unless you already have a farm of kibble. It's like so many steps just to be able to build, and I was like, nah man, I'm just gonna spawn in the items and be done with it. I'm not gonna waste my life gathering all these by hand. But No Man's Sky makes it easy, makes it, because this is what's fun. It's not gathering the, the, the resources. It's actually building a base and making it creative. And thus, because it's so difficult to get the resources, people just build little cubes, you know, very small, dense cubes, and be done with it. So there's very little creativity involved. I don't like it. I like how No Man's Sky did it. Alright, let's do a drill. We have a drill up. No time. Minerals. Oh. Try the sound. Oh, I hear the sound. Wait. Is that the sound you mentioned? Like deposits create a sound in the background. Hey CB, welcome in, welcome in. Ben says, Ark Survival was a headache and still is. I know, man. CB says, it's not a job, it's an adventure, lol. Exactly, exactly. And imagine you spend all that time building something nice, and then someone just out of spite comes in under the mesh, and blows it up with rocket launchers. They destroy the foundation and everything falls down. They only need to blow up the foundations underneath the mesh, and oh my god, I was like done, done. I played PvE, and eventually I played single player so I could spawn in items. But then what's the point? Because you're creating really beautiful bases, but there's no one to share them with. So it's kind of like every type of Ark Survival experience it was not ideal, or not, something was missing. But I loved it. I loved it because they have a lot of structures to create very complex bases and very beautiful bases, and then you can create zoos. That's something I wish I had here in No Man's Sky. That the animals we tame, we can you know, breed them and do all kinds of stuff and ride them and more efficiently, like the flyers and stuff. I don't know. And even base raiding, PvP and No Man's Sky base raiding could be a thing, because you see how easy it is to replace these items. It makes me so that I don't mind setting up a base and then oh, and then saying like, oh, okay, I activate PvP. You know how there's some base settings that let you decide whether you allow people to build in your base or remove structures or interact with structures like that. So maybe one setting can say like raidable base, you know, you enable people to raid your base. Then, but it's so easy. You can get 4,000 ferrite dust and 100, 29 metal platings, and build to your heart's content. So it's not as, time consuming as Ark, man. Ark, man. Well, people went crazy. Well, my raid, my guild, my tribe leader went insane, literally insane. All right. He started good, but one of our tribe members, let me see, Sebi says, I wish I could tame flying creatures. Yeah, me too, right? We earlier we saw dragons, giant dragons. You know how sometimes the species can go gigantic? So also the flyers can go gigantic, and suddenly we see this big shadow of a dragon wings, and we look up and it's this what I'll show you. I don't know why we have so many discoveries. I don't know which planet it is. I'm not gonna find it. But yeah, it was really awesome. So imagine you tame one of those giant dragons, and then you can keep them. Maybe Ark came up with the cryopod, which is awesome. It's like a Pokeball. So imagine you take your dinosaur or your the animals, the brachiosaurs that you tame here, and then you can bring him to your bases and carry them. There's so much potential, so much potential. They gotta get to it. They gotta get to it. They gotta start doing that. Let's keep doing. Let's keep going. But yeah, dude, I gotta tell you the story about my tri leader go insane. So we had a member that was really into PvP, but this is a teenage player, right? So you can imagine that listening to directions is not his strong suit. Okay, he kind of like likes to do his thing, but what he'd love to do was raid other people's bases, right? He would go into other servers and raid their base, raid the alphas. He would go and raid. He wanted to raid the strongest tribes, right? And he eventually amassed so many enemies across all the servers that they would threaten us with like coming and raid it, and they did, and they did. But we at that point we had spent months building our base, breeding dinos. We had an entire store of pterodons, mutated pterodons with vibrant colors, and um, what I'm saying, we would sell them across the servers. So uh, people knew us. People knew us and would buy the pterodons from us. Dude, wait, what is it saying? Pokemon Go Galactic Edition. Nice. I don't know. It could be. It could be. I think it would be pretty cool. We don't have an electromagnetic, so let's start dropping solar panels. But yeah, so eventually those alpha came over. Well, for a month before they actually raided us, the tribe leader was so paranoid, and he barely slept. We were a small tribe, it wasn't like a big tribe, so he barely slept, just waiting until they actually showed up. He never knew when they would raid, when they would show up. What is this? And when they he lost a lot of sleep, and then he started going crazy, the paranoia. He started turning on us, on his own tribe. He's saying like, oh, you're betraying us, I know you're relaying information to the enemy. Like, he went mad. And then, well, he kicked me out of the tribe for no reason, because I was breeding. I was breeding dinosaurs, and he was like, "No, no, no! You gotta be farming gunpowder. You're not listening. You gotta be getting gunpowder. You gotta be making ammo. They're gonna raid us. C4." So he kicked me because I was working. That was my job. I was the breeder. I was the official breeder of the tribe. He kicked me because I was doing my job. Uh, but I said like, okay, whatever. And a week later, they raided them. Who knows? Maybe if he had more players, if he hadn't kicked everyone from the tribe, we could have actually defended it. No, but they showed up with gigas and everything. It was a multi-tribe. Many tribes raided us at the same time. All right. Oh, hey, no one's guy. Hey, Tony, I'm back. How are you? I'm good. How are you, friend? Good to see you. Welcome back, man. We're here just talking about Ark Survival and funny stories of Ark Survival. Let's start putting batteries in. I don't know what we're gonna need. Dude, the game was trolling us earlier. We ran through 6 S-class, I mean 6 salt deposits, and didn't find a single Indian vein which we were looking for. It took us an hour or more just to find the vein we were looking for, the deposit. We'll still have to get a emerald one, but we'll leave that for another stream. At this point, it's almost 4 p.m. here, so I'll take Mara out for a walk, play with her. She's listening. She's listening. She knows. Play with her, and then we'll be back around 8 p.m. We'll look for that final indium, I mean emerald system, and then we'll have all the drills and deposits that we need. I'm just randomly connecting them. They're connected here. Yeah, they're already connected. Okay, no, these aren't. That's fine. As long as they're in the same circuit, they're gonna work. We just gotta wait until daytime to see. He says, "I'm good. Glad to hear, boss. Glad to hear." No, but yeah, I was telling his story. Tribe leader went literally insane in Ark Survival. It was the funniest thing. I couldn't imagine. It's like, dude, it's a game, man. It's a game. Why are you gonna go crazy for a game? It was all he did. All he did was play the game. So losing everything, losing months of playtime was too much for him. But hey, it's like if you're speeding in the street, right? While you're driving your car, you're willing to pay the ticket, right? So if you're playing Ark Survival Evolve, you're willing to get raided and get everything wiped, right? So don't play expecting that you're gonna last forever, because that's not what the game is about at all. Uh, oh, sun is coming up. So this is indium. I like to color paint the deposits, and then we can change the color here. Let's use a lighter blue. No Man's Sky says, sounds a bit like Rust if you ask me. Oh yeah, yeah, but I think even worse than Rust, because you can in Rust you don't breed animals, right? Some of these lines, like they start like there's a 1 in 3% or something like that. It's a 3% chance that when you breed an animal, it mutates, and it gets only 2 levels, but it can go up infinitely. Some people have bred animals for years, raising their levels, and only to get wiped. They have massive bases with hundreds of them all around, and only to get wiped and lose years of people get freaking mad, like mad. At this point, if I play Ark Survival, I'm playing either PvE or playing single player by myself, establishing, a zoo or creating creative bases. If I go to PvE, it's with the mindset that everything I build is gonna get demoed. Alright? Everything you build will be destroyed. Okay, so looks like we have enough power. We can compare. Let's see. So we have 300 KP used, 400 KP available. I think at night it'll shut down for a bit, but as soon as daytime comes up, it'll turn on again. And it's fine because it'll fill up by the in no wait, that's not right. Okay, here. In 3 hours, it'll have 2,000 indium. That's more than we need to upgrade. Alright, so we're fine with this. We don't have to build anymore. Let's leave it like that. We will create a teleporter. So let me just... And we like to do things a little bit nicer than we have to. We have plenty of time. Blend says Arc should be rated 28 plus. Yep, yep. I agree. No Man's Sky says rumor has it it'll never load in. Rumor has it I'll never load into No Man's Sky ever again. Why? Why? What's wrong? Did you get? No, I don't think No Man's Sky bans people. There is a base reporting feature. Like if you find let's say a base that's offensive, I don't know how a base could. Well, I guess you can build letters and build offensive terms, or you can. Well, they made a Starship Enterprise, so I can imagine they can build other different types of shapes that might be offensive. But I don't know why. Why would you not be able to log back in? Okay, that's not the wall I want. No Man's Sky says, "Oh no," he says, "Keep back black screening, lol. My game equals dead." No man, no man, no man. Dude, we ran into a brand new bug. I think the crossplay added so many bugs. We ran into one last week, and you can see the video. I named it Tony Gets Frustrated After 60 Warp Drives and Not Seeing a Distress Freighter. I was gonna restart the game because we couldn't buy a freighter. So luckily I had a manual save file that I reloaded. It was a day old. I hadn't created a manual save file since then, and I was able to save the you know yeah I'm like Mr. Biden. Exactly. the I was able to revert back to a save file that allowed me to get rid of the bug. It happened before the bug. He says, No Man's Sky says, I only just got into glitch building, lol. Oh, so it's glitch building. You saved in a glitch build base, and now you cannot load in. I'm sorry, man. I actually have tried glitch building and have never been able to do it. I don't know. I did the quick switch. I don't know if Xbox just doesn't do it. But I'm so sorry, man. How old was your save file? How many hours playtime you had? We're gonna keep this battery and solar panel disconnected from the other circuits or the other, so that this teleporter is always powered. Okay, let's do an inventory. We need more metal plates. We got a few. I'm gonna need ferrite dust. Yeah, ferrite. We got ferrite dust here. What did we lose here? Chromatic metal. We're about to run out of chromatic metal. So let me drop a storage container because I know we have more there. This is temporary. No Man's Sky says, 2.5 years old. 1,000 hours. I'm waiting till next hotfix. Hey, we just changed your batteries. What's wrong? Maybe these batteries are both are also dead. Yeah, that's it. I forgot to connect them. No matter. I have more batteries behind here. Okay. Here are the 2 more. Wow, 1,000 hours. Oops. Okay, looks like these batteries are dead too. Alright. These are the rechargeable ones. There's more here. Let's see. I got batteries all over the place. I'm even surprised how many. Oh man, they're dead as well. Okay, I still have non-rechargeable batteries. I'm gonna go and get those. I apologize, guys. Be right back. Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, wait for the fix. Don't erase it. Don't erase your file because they may fix it. And keep trying. Keep trying. You never know. Once you reload, get out of that base and create a new autosave somewhere so that it never visit it again. 1 second. 1 second. Be right back. All right, we're back. I live in Florida, so you know there's batteries everywhere in my house. There's gotta be. Let's get some magnetized ferrite. Wow, man, I'm thinking what I can, what can we do? Do you have another? I don't know because you cannot. When every time you load the game, it loads to the most recent automatically. It doesn't let you choose whether you want to load the autosave or the manual save, right? Yeah, we need more magnetized ferrite. Well, I'm starting new too, so you can join me. We can help you out however we can. We have plenty of blueprints. I mean, port of coordinates so that you can get your S-class ships really quickly. Uh, to be honest, I got Jack that done, so I don't mind restarting if I can load in. Okay, awesome. Yeah, try a new game, but and wait for that patch. There's hopefully. Wow, the oh, we also need condensed carbon. The glitch builders never tell you, huh? They're like, yeah, look what you can do. Do this, do this. Wow, and then suddenly you mess up your entire playthrough. I tried glitch building and couldn't do it. Yeah, we need carbon, condensed carbon. No Man's Sky says, oh, the problem is I can't load in to to the whole entire game. Like it's not the save file, it's the whole game. What console are you playing? Are you playing on console or PC? The base wasn't the problem. Wow, that glitch can happen to me too. Is is it a console? Are you playing what type of device are you playing in? Looking. I've got like 30 games on a 3-year-old Xbox. That might be it, lol. Yeah. I noticed that I had a lot of games and it would cause my bases to render, especially Ark Survival, which is like 60 gigabyte heavy. So I started unloading games and it did help the load times, the render times. Okay, our starship is far away. Wow. Ah, nice, we have condense here. Starship. Oh, there goes the alarm for the interview. I won't have the interview today. It got rescheduled to Friday. So I won't be able to join either the No Man's Sky, what's it called? The Nexus Hub meeting. It's a event they hold on Friday where YouTubers get to talk about No Man's Sky and just play together in the same base. But because of the interview, I'll have to miss it this week. I'm gonna get rid of all these extras so that we have space. The new Fine Heart says you could consider deleting the game from your Xbox and then reinstalling a fresh version of the game. You can also delete your game data from your Xbox, but not everywhere. My 5-year-old nephew destroyed my 3,500-hour game on Horizon 3 by jumping from game to game. Oh wow. Yeah, but that's a good tip. That's a good tip because the save file data syncs up from the cloud. So destroying the game's memory. No Man's Guy says I'm an idiot. My disc wasn't in. Feel free to shame me, lol. No man, no man. We all been there, man. We all been there. But it's great news, man. That means that you get to play again. Good thing you didn't delete your save file. You know that's the last thing. Don't rage quit and destroy. Always try to fix before you go destructive on anything, not just on games. Okay. Step back. Cool heads prevail and all. So whenever you feel that rage coming in, that disappointment, just take a step back, come back later, leave it, come back later and deal with it another time, you know. That reminds me. I once deleted a no, it wasn't a Final Fantasy. It was a Zelda. No, was it? I don't know. I think it maybe Tales of Symphonia. Tales of Symphonia load of my dad. I accidentally saved. I started playing it for the first time, and with the new save file, I overwrote his save. He got mad. He got mad. He said, "Okay, I'm not playing. You're gonna play this game until you get exactly to the point I was in, and that's gonna be my save file now." So, No Man's Guy says, "Well, no, I mean, Blend says, well." No Man's Sky says, you know, I've still got my starter ship on that save. Also, Squid ship, I called Squidward. Nice. Nice. I always get rid of that starter ship. I don't know, I'm like, I like to have minimalistic things, like even the bases. We were just clearing a bunch of bases. I don't need it. I didn't need it to do that, but I don't know. It, I feel like disorganized, but obviously, no, the starter ship is cool. It's a memory. Nice, we did it. We can put a save point here. I'm hungry. I'm really hungry. I haven't had lunch. Okay, I'm gonna get it. Good stuff, good stuff. Let's see if we have enough. How much we have? Perfect, exactly what we need, 500. So yeah, at night they shut down. They shut down. Let's look at the batteries. 0 power available. Yep. So we need more batteries, that's the thing. We don't have enough batteries to feed enough power to them, but I don't care. We can probably even take down the batteries down and keep them later. But yeah, let's see. Boom. Yes. Now we can come back whenever we need indium again. All we need now is emerald. Oh, we can go back to the cadmium one. Let's go back to the cadmium one. Okay, No Man's Sky says nostalgia, man. Humble beginnings, you know. You mean the Tales of Symphonia? Glenn says, go man, eat something. I will. We're good. I just want to leave it like this and not have to save the teleport. I don't want to teleport back again. But I appreciate you guys. I've been having fun, so now I have 4 sets of battery to charge before before the nighttime. But we're running with the non-chargeable ones, the emergency ones for hurricanes. But this is gonna be good. I was waiting. I know why I didn't refill most of these is because they got mixed and I didn't know which ones were drained and not. So now they're all drained. Uh, he says, good. Looking for freighter. Nice, nice. Yeah. Are you looking for a freighter right now? You mean? Yeah. Oh, good looking freighter. Gotcha. I understand it. Good. I understand. I understood. Good, comma, looking for freighter. No, thank you, thank you. He says good looking freighter. Thanks, dude. It took us 2 days to find one like that, right? You were here. You kept us company and enjoying, supported. So grateful to all you. Wow. You see, it's not even worth in survival mode to build so many because you just get so full of the resources. And selling them is not really profitable, is it? Right? Awesome. Now we can only one more emerald. All right. Let's not waste. Okay, we can wait. No, I know. We can hold it in our freighter. We'll get rid of this definitely. Eventually, that indium drill will just keep doing its thing. But yeah, if you like the video, don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Helps me out. But yeah, we'll be back later on at 8 p.m. Eastern time to continue looking for the last of the drills, the emerald one. In the emerald one, we're gonna take our time. That's why I left it for last because it's required for the Atlas version 3. And look how many we need for each. We need for one Atlas pass, we need 200 emerald. So this one, we want to look for a big deposit, A class at least, and then be able to every day gather emerald and create enough Atlas version pass to open the back door of the space stations. There we'll find computer terminals that will teach us about the lore of the Atlas, hidden secrets that the Atlas won't tell you themselves or the NPCs themselves don't know. So that's very very rewarding, and right now we don't have access to them, so I want to. But yeah, we'll have a freighter as well, fully equipped freighter, able to be summoned to all the star systems, and then we'll install in the freighter the exocraft materializer, which will let us summon all exocrafts anywhere as long as our freighter is in the star system without having to build. Don't growl at me, Mara. Don't growl. Without having to build terminals like these. So yeah, really pumped because that's gonna let us do Nexus missions and summon our exocraft on all the Nexus missions and do them easy. But yeah, No Man's Sky says goodbye. Goodbye, man. Appreciate it, you coming by. New Fine Heart, hopefully catch you later. Yeah, I'll be here at 8 p.m. Welcome to come by anytime. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for stopping by. Thanks for all the support. It's always fun to chat with you guys and get trolled by the game. Today we got trolled. We couldn't find an Indian deposit. It took us an hour or something more to get an Indian deposit, but eventually we found it. We were consistently finding salt deposits, and it was like, what's wrong with the game? But nice, we're here and almost done. Just need the emerald one. So uh, Ben says, "See you later, man. See you later, Ben. Thanks for coming by." He remembers he was here seeing me get trolled by the salt deposits. Yep, yep. So awesome, guys. Awesome, guys. Gonna have lunch. Take out Mara for a long walk. She deserves it. Then play with her so that she's nice and tired out. Before we start the next stream, she'll be happy and content taking a nap. So I'll see you hopefully then, or anytime. You're welcome. Uh, this is Tony